Alright, so we are going to be hunting for fires, gosh. TEMUR Reclamation. We're going to be hunting for Wilderness Reclamation. Yeah, so we're going to be hunting for Wilderness Reclamation. We're going to go ahead and play with Gruul and Simic Ugin, the monstrosity that is the Simic Ugin deck. So here's Ugin monster. It is basically grabbing out Nissa, dropping Ugin, and we have like Nightpack Ambusher, Frilled Mystic, Elder Gargroth, Discontinuity. Yeah, you just end their turn. Anyway, we are ranked 379. This is part 2. I did a Hunting for Fires of Intervention series, but we're gonna go ahead and jump right in. By the way, the reason why we're doing this is because in the 2 events, let me just go over this really quick. The Red Bull tournament, 1,091 players, and look at the graphics. White Weenie, TEMUR Rec, Band Control, Rec. Okay, the same day, Star City. Yeah. Rec, red deck wins, rec. Alright, so you see that. We're going after it. My channel is all about going after the top 8, especially those that become dominant. So, let's begin. Should we do Ugin Monster or Gruul? We'll do Gruul. So I hope you are having a good day. Let's see what we can do. Just waiting for our opponent. Alright, we're still waiting on our opponent. Alright, we got Domri, Paradise Druid, Love Struck My Beast. Really don't know what that means, but whatever. Just felt like stick the word my, like Paradise My Druid. I don't know. Anyway, so we'll jump right in here. Fabled Passage. So I hope you're having a good day. Do you guys see Double Masters? The price? Oh my gosh, it's like $300. Holy crap. Fun stuff. I'll be ordering a box. We'll be opening it. Don't know what we're playing against. I'm going to assume it's Sultai. We're not going to show our colors, so we're going to keep the red out of it for right now. Just smack them in the face with 1. There's nothing more exciting than smacking somebody in the face with a 1/1 human. You know what I mean? Okay, so they are playing Sultai. Cultivate. Okay, so they're going to play with Ugin, Nissa who shakes the world. We have to be prepared for that stuff. So what's cool about this is that you have Domri's Ambush. Put a +1/+1 counter on a target creature you control. Then that creature deals damage equal to its power to target creature planeswalker. So you drop down a fatty like, we're going to show our colors. Like this guy right meow. Give him +1/+1, and then deal damage to Nissa. Or, we're just going to assume he's going to play Nissa, right? We're just going to guess and just assume. Nothing against our opponent. No, so like, had they brought down Nissa and created a 3/3, you kill their 3/3 with Domri's Ambush, and then you kill their Nissa. So they lose a land plus Nissa. Kind of how it works. Alright. So they could have... They really like that 4 spot with, or the 6th spot with the Casualties of War. They really like that position. Hunting for Wilderness Reclamation, Sultai, whatever, Bant. So, probably Casualties of War, because they always do that. If I'm into Casualties of War, I might kill that 1/1 and kill my red land. Or maybe I would just straight up just kill the 5/5 I don't know. I'm gonna say questing beast, and yeah, they're dead. Yeah, they had casualties of war, but that's not enough power versus our awesome Gruul deck. All right, it's not really awesome. It's just designed to beat the format. Okay, so Heroic Intervention can be played because you know that they're playing with Casualties of War. That long, they had 6 mana, right? So they had 6 mana by what, turn 4? And they quit. So I'm guessing they had Casualties of War. So permanents you control gain hexproof and indestructible. That's pretty good. But Domri's Ambush is pretty good to kill their Nisa. So yeah, we're just gonna stick with this. Part of winning game 1s is letting them adjust to you, not vice versa. Right? That's the whole premise. Yeah, sure. So we got Robber, Ember, Paradise Druid. Alright, well, our lands come into play tapped. By the way, these will all rotate out. I kind of don't want them to go. I want them to remake just a Gruul one. That'd be fine. I'm biased because I play Gruul. Alright, let's bring out Robber the Rich. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards, so it does nothing this turn. But if your opponent has more cards than you, which they do because they're all control decks, you kill the top card off their library, and you get to play with it. And cast manas over any mana. Alright, so we're going to go ahead. You know what? I'm actually going to drop this, then this, to set up our next turn. See, we pull off a card, or just a land. You can't play with their lands. I wish you could. Alright, that kills all of our creatures. Cry of the Cranium. Not gonna lie, that kind of hurt. But, spellbreaker. So again, this is like where they like do Casualties of War, drop down Nisa. Yep, told you so.
I protect that which cannot protect itself.
Yeah, probably. I'd be surprised if he did a Greenland. He's not gonna do a Greenland because he knows this is probably die in combat. The reason why you don't want to kill a Greenland is because whenever you tap mana forest, you add an additional. So let's see, yo. Very interesting. Well, we just have to attack. Actually, let's just attack with Quester. Just in case we get a land for Embercleave. What's cool about this too is you can use Domri's Ambush and just kill, straight up just kill their Nisa. Or if they drop down Euro Titan, just straight up kill it, because Questing Beast has Death Touch. Oh, look, another.
Power without wisdom is the path. All creation
Nisa into Ugin. Do we have any outs? Yeah, we did get another Quester. So he can cast Euro Titan. We can still kill Euro Titan. So this is where we say good game, because there's no recovering from that one.
this a warning?
Hey, what's up, Gambit? Are you saying for your Temur control deck? Are you playing Temur or are you playing Versit? Let's see, he's dropping Nisa so fast by like turn 4. So Domri's ambush is going to be pretty important here. So is heroic intervention. Yeah, we're just going to keep in Domri's ambush. Oh, you're playing it? Yeah, nightpack ambusher in the sideboard. Or Lovestruck Beast. You know what I mean? Like, some people board in sideboard Lovestruck Beast. Okay, well that hand's garbage. This hand's garbage, but we have to keep it. We'll do that. Scry. I mean, that's a good card to have, but you know we're looking for land here. We're desperate for mana here. Not a good start with the opening hand. Again, we need to draw some mana. So I'm trying to scry around mana. I'm trying to get mana. I'm trying to do everything I can. But the shuffler is like, here's the middle finger. Just like Double Masters and its prices. 300 bucks a box. All right. Only one rare wild card? Yeah, that's tough. I'm trying to think for some uncommon stuff. We're attacking these. We're gonna embercleave this. Put some cleavage on the spellbreaker. He needs to cover up a little bit. Although he's showing absolutely nothing. So he can do casualties of war. He would kill the embercleave. I would guess kill this land and kill this. Yep, because they always have. So always just... Alright, we got our mana, and we're gonna kill our opponent. Yep. So cosmetics, cosmetics aren't, they're not cards. They're just like alternate art versions of digital cards. So when it says cosmetic on daily deals, you're not getting the card actually. Or with your MTG Arena orbs, you're not getting the card. You're just getting the digital cosmetic copy. Like somebody put it on makeup, right? You're not getting their face, you're getting the makeup on their face. Yeah, so if you're playing Temur Rec, you need early creatures. Well, I would say instead of playing with creatures, just play with like Flame Sweep. Right, really quick. We'll jump in the gameplay again, but like just play with flame. If you have one rare wild card, just play with Flame Sweeps instead of playing with creatures. Deals 2 damage to each creature except creatures you control with flying. Alright. So let's flex the Gruul deck. Yes, I'll play first. We'll keep it. Like, you see how this is a cosmetic copy of Questing Beast? But, like, I actually owned Questing Beast before I got it. And personally, I wouldn't get any cosmetics if you're into that stuff. I'm really not, but I just play Gruul so much that I like Questing Beast. I'd only get things like that are going to be in rotation, because in 2 more months, 3 sets rotate out. Or 4, actually. Alright. Edgewell and people. Well, hello, hello. I guess I can say that. Great, another ramp deck. Alright. I'm just gonna attack the Arbor Grazer for 1. He'll block, but who cares? Cultivate, so another. We're just playing ramp decks. That's all it is. Alright, so this is like a Simic. But this is going to have Ugin in it, for sure. It's going to have Nisa, Ugin. Okay, let's block. Let's just do this. I just feel like dealing 1 damage to this all the time. Consistently. Yep. Yep, about the 3/3.
The land shall conquer.
Alright, so we want Embercleave or something like that. That's ramp western. He'll probably block it with Arbor Grazer, I'd imagine. Or he can't block with Arbor Grazer.
Let us talk of
Okay,
peace.
so his thinking is, okay, I can create 2 3/3s to block Questing Beast next turn. That's what his thinking is. Takes 2. So this could be Ugin or Hydroid Colossus. Yep. Create another 3/3. Probably tap for a green land for this one.
Behold, nature's true power.
Alright, that would have been a great time for Embercleave. Oh yeah, so Hydroid Crosses can't block this, by the way. Just to let you know. So if I was him, I'd block this and double block that. Or just block the Arbor Grazer. That's what I do. Yeah, I wouldn't get Hydroid Colossus, Gam, because, unless you plan up there.
Accept a lesser world, and you
Wait a minute, this is our deck.
to history. You
And we've
are
played this
too
guy before.
dangerous to roam free.
This is our deck.
Harness the elements.
I'm like, why does this deck look so familiar? Yeah, well, Ugin won't be as good, though, when Nisa rotates out. And Growth Spiral is no longer in the format. And there's no more Arbor Grazer either. As of right now, as we know it. Now, they'll probably reprint something, right? They'll probably...
The land fights for us.
I'll kill that. And then he's just gonna blow us up. Yep. so
Ghost fire.
that's the same deck
My
that I just made.
greatest creation.
All right. Well, I didn't make it. I made it like a month ago. All right. So, Red Cap Melee deals 4 damage, target creature, planeswalker. This is meant for Nightpack Ambusher. Claim the Firstborn's meant for Rotting Registrar with a Demonic Embrace, where they have like a 10/7 flyer turn 4. Yeah, you don't try to kill a 10/7 flyer, so you just take it and then beat them with it. All right. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If we would add Embercleave, could have maybe escaped that. So I'm just gonna say let's just keep this one. So Simic Ugin, we play first. Come on. Oh, that sucks. Okay, that sucks even worse. Not good. Alright. Mulligan twice, so one edge wall's gonna go. You know what? They both gotta go. Ooh, that hurts big time too. We will try to recover from this. We'll have a turn 3 quest at least. We'll have Embercleave, so I don't know. So he's gonna have Ether Gust, alright, because that's like the deck that I literally built the deck. So alright, so he's gonna have Ether Gust. What do I have? I had Ether Gust, Elder Barbaroth, I had Nightpack Ambusher, Cultivate, yeah, I had 4 Cultivates, 3 Ugins, 3 Shark Typhoons. Yeah, we have to kill him quick. Gonna beat me with my own deck. I'm just joking. Anyway, that's pretty cool though. Alright, so yep, I think we just stick with it. Stay the course. Yeah, Flame Sweep. It's Flame Sweep game. Yeah, I would just do that for creatures. Alright, so if he gets Cultivate... Okay, so this is you're okay. Cultivate's gonna be a pretty good card. Alright, so we're gonna do the whole turn 3 question of this thing again. So hopefully he doesn't bring out Nisa.
Witness the ties that bind us all. Rise, my elemental friend.
Alright, we'll take that. Hopefully he doesn't have, like, Ugin.
Cease this aggression.
Spiral. He only got 2 cards in his graveyard for Euro Titan. So what's that other card? It is Ugin. That's
Power without wisdom is the path of the fool. Silence.
Be wary of the ground you walk on.
Alright, well if he can get Ugin. Alright. Edgewell does nothing this matchup. He's gonna be forced to block. And that's all we can do for right now.
The land fights for us.
Not
They
ignore.
can get us out of this. Domri's ambush should be really good. Now we just get land. So, kinda little crappy here. Alright, so if we attack with this, he kills a land. Alright, so if he's lucky enough to keep on getting Nissa and Ugin every game, there's only 3 Ugins in the deck. Can we get Embercleave?
Resilient.
Honestly, that's game no matter what, because he can untap. That was very fortunate to get Ugin and Nissa every game on curve. It's kind of hard to beat.
The land shall
But yeah,
conquer
so
you.
all he has to do is just attack with that. We block, save this, and that's it. Yep. Yeah, you can mainboard Ether Gust with TEMUR Rec, but with mono black in the format and that white weenie deck, let's see what opened. Come on, Tippery Master of Paths. Alright, I'll take it. Gruul's Harbinger. That'll be good after rotation. Not right now, but good enough. Yeah, I forget what Walking Corpse does. Alright. So we saw Sultai. And then Simic Ugin. Well, we do have 29 creatures in the deck. On the play, so having Embercleave isn't bad. An opening hand with Edgewell Innkeeper. I mean, we get Scry. But, oh god. So with this format right now, like, see, this hand would have been good if I had, like, a little bit of land. Like, if I had 2 lands or something. It's all about speed. You have to be really quick. Because, unfortunately, this would have been a hand to keep. But I have to return 2. So, alright. But yeah, you gotta be quick, because the way the format is, with all bait control, Sultai control, TEMUR Rec, you have to be as fast as possible. Yeah, we're gonna hit him with this. Because of TEMUR Rec, people main board Ether Gust. Yeah, we'll play another one. Alright, go ahead. Yeah, we're gonna double robber. So we're gonna take the top 2 cards, place on top of the library. Alright. Ooh. Extinction event, that was pretty good. Ooh. Thought eraser, that was pretty good. Actually, I'm gonna attack next turn and thought eraser him. How do you like those apples? I'm just joking. Alright, so he's got 3 in the graveyard, he's got Euro Titan, chilling on 4 mana. Don't tell me he got another extinction event. Use a land or not. Let me get this out of my hand so I can rip 2 more off his stuff. Yes. Ooh. He's gonna block one of the robbers. Thought eraser him. Oh, nice. I'll take Nisa out of there. Yeah, we need mana. So shifting ceratops will have to bend it, unfortunately. Oh, he does have 6 mana for Euro Titan. Decides to do that.
Protect the virtue of this world.
Well, our opponents are getting the Nisa gods.
Behold, nature's true power.
I mean, he's got the mana for Thought Eraser. Or just bring everything. So, like, he doesn't care if his Nisa dies. And we don't get land. You don't say. Well. I guess we kill Nisa, and that's...
My strength fades.
Proper thing to do. So... So, Domri's ambush should be good? No. Or mana. That mana would have been awesome there. I mean, honestly, mana Embercleave, something. Literally anything. Nah, we're gonna eat the 6. Because he's got 6 more, so if we just kill this, he can just bring another one into play. Like Embercleave. Quest, like mana. Just forest. Anything. And of course we don't. Phase 5. It's really hard to win off 3 turns. I guess we block that. And we get a red mana. I really think if we would have got like 4 mana, like on curve, we would have won the game easily. Yeah, have to take all the damage. And yeah, I mean, I'm gonna say a good game, but we can't win like that. You can't play it like that. All right, so we'll just we have to give it. Yeah, I'll just play it again. We had a mulligan twice. We had 3 mana. Like, I don't know. But that's okay. We will go after it yet again. But yeah, so alright, so every single deck we've played in has Nisa. Because they're all ramp decks. We can easily beat them. Like I said, at the Red Bull tournament, we were 3-1 versus TEMUR, 2-0 versus Sultai, 1-0 versus Bant. Control. But you have to get mana to play your deck. I like the person's screen name. We're like D-Boys 0123. They're like beer and pizza. Come on, beer and pizza. Play your Sultai. Alright. So, I'm just keeping this hand. It's the same hand that we got last game. Remember, I mulliganed the hand. I'm like, oh, there's 2 Embercleaves, but yeah, same lineup. Temple, yeah, so keep it. Nope. I notice a lot, you know, a lot of people say people don't spend money on MTG Arena. That's false. I've seen so many people playing with this. You have to spend $15 to get this little hooded guy. So, I bring that up because what do you guys think about the cost of double masters? Have you seen it? It's $300. It's a lot. And I can tell you, they're not paying anywhere close to $300 to get this. Not even close. For the regular Masters 25, distributors were charging $149.99 for the box. How do I know that? I have a relative that lives 2,000 miles away from me, so pretty far. They own a store. That's how I know. All right. Like, it's not just Magic the Gathering, but like they do that. Alright, well, man, I mean, alright, so he's gonna have the fastest Euro Titan ever on the planet. How many close ones? Okay. Well, that makes my questing beast look like a little weenie. Do not casualties of war. Oh, he needs one more. He needs one more to hit that graveyard. Come on. Alright. Embercleave. Yeah, so Double Masters is a set. He's got that, yeah. Casualties of War. That's tough. I might take out the Embercleave here. Euro Titan can't block shifting Ceratops, so yeah, Euro Titan, that makes sense. Or excuse me, alright. Well, poop. Brings out. Turn. Double Masters, it's a, they do reprints. Does he have like a Heartless Act in his hand? Ether Gust. Okay. Well, I'll just bash him for 5. And bring that Robber of the Rich. not gonna block. I'll take 6. Extinction event. Because why not? Alright, we'll bring out another one. Another Ether Gust. I cannot wait till this card just leaves. Because people main board it for TEMUR Reclamation. That Wilderness, that's fine. Okay, tap number 3. Shifting Ceratops. They just get Ether Gust like it's, Yeah, I can't. It's just Ether Gust after Ether Gust after Ether Gust. I can't do it. It's kind of weird. We're usually pretty good against these guys. But each game, I don't even think we exceeded 4 mana, did we? On the battlefield. I don't think we did. I think maybe one game we did. I think one game I did like an embercleave on 5. Yeah, I really don't think... I don't know. Alright. Who knows? I don't know. Lyris of the Dream Den. Okay. But yeah, we're usually really good versus those decks. Oh, so okay, this is Selesnya. So all they're gonna do is load up a creature. They're gonna bring out a creature and just load it up. More than likely. With enchantments and stuff like that. See how Temple of Abandon can kind of hurt you really bad in this deck? Because I'm actually playing around it. Lyris deck. I think it's that deck where they just bring out a creature and just load it up with enchantments. Did not block. Yep, it's that deck. Yeah, I think they just really need to get rid of Wilderness Reclamation, right? Then you wouldn't see main board Ether Gust. You wouldn't see that. So we bring out Questing Beast. Right, he can gain 7, so he can technically be at 7 life. So if I were him, I would block this to that. Questing, I'd block this to that. Gonna take 4/7. Yeah. think he's dead either way. If he blocks this to this, or not, because... Yeah, that doesn't change anything, though, of his death. Right? Because the max he can get is 7 life. And he's gonna take exactly 7. Alright, so we just bore these out and put a ram through. And just because he's playing with that serpent, it's got protection from multicolor, well, ram through is a single color. This is multicolor. So we got Bone Crusher, Embercleave, and Ram Through. Life's Bounty. Yep, so it's a 2/4 lifelinker. 5 lifelinker. Here's the problem. Here's the good thing about these decks: they're really effective. But if just imagine if you're playing black and you had a kill spell, they're done. Like if you had a kill spell, they're done. They have 1 card in their hand, so it's kind of like a one. It's like that black deck. It's a one-trick pony, but man, the pony's good. Take that whopping 2. We'll probably go to a... Okay, so I'm not gonna block. I'm just gonna take the 6. Because that's what men do, they take pain. Alright, and yeah. So my whole thinking is this. He attacks, we block, and then we ram through it. Because if we just drop this, then he's not going to want to block. Or he's not going to want to attack. So my solution is, let's hope that he attacks. Then ram it through, and then block. Unless he's got something that gives it like indestructible, then that would suck. It would totally ruin my plan. And he's got Heroic Intervention, so that like totally ruined my plan. We'll play it out. I mean, he's won the game, but play it out. You know what? No, I'm gonna kill myself. All right. You know what? Take out a shifting ceratops. Take out a... Yeah, we're just going to board in just utter hate. Domri, ambush, Domri's ambush, Domri's ambush. I could just steal his creature, though. Claim the firstborn. What do I have, 27 creatures? Yeah, left. Alright, well I guess I have no choice. I accidentally clicked the done button. Alright, let's do it. Alright, we'll play first. Robber, robber, robber. So, Game 3, Selesnya versus Gruul. Alright, get that. He can put a lot of crap on that thing, though, can he? Yes, he can. He'll just kill it. Actually, I should have waited until he put an enchantment, cast an enchantment, and then killed it, because then the enchantment would have been dead. Maybe that would have worked out better. Yeah. It's a pretty big ram through. See, you could ram through the serpent, right? Because it's got protection from multicolor. Hopefully he doesn't load it up too much. Okay, so +1, +3. We do robber the rich, robber the rich. Oops. I'm gonna get robber. Alright, we can just stare at the robber all day, or... Alright, well, robber the rich, when he attacks, if the defending player has more cards in their hand than you, you exile top card of the library. So you basically take the top card of the library off. Pretty good move. Let's see, we'll attack. Creature. I don't think you want to attack. I don't think you want to get into a chase war with us. You know what I mean? +7, +7. Now remember, he's got Death Touch, the questing beast, so that Ginger Brute goes down dramatically. And this is just where he's at with everything. Probably sack it, gain 3 life. Right. Yeah, like there's VIP masters, double masters VIP. I just I didn't even order the VIP thing. So they're Gigantha, they're probably playing with Rakdos. If I had to guess. Because with Gigantha can go into Mardu Knights or Rakdos. They're like the 2 decks that it can fit into. Yep. Or, oh, it's gonna be that mono black thing. Is it? I'll take 2. Oh, it's called a color. Yeah, so it's gonna be a sacrifice. Yep. Told ya. Brings Gigantha back to his hand. And he's probably like, I don't know what he's going to cast next. Does he have a witch's oven? Yeah. Right on curve. Yeah, we take it. Of course. Alright, so right here we're gonna run this. Haste. Witch Loving Thing. Let's see, so... technically, he has to block Giganta with this. Right? I mean, in all technicality, he has to. So he elects to take the 3. He probably thinks I have embercleave in my hand. I don't. I wish I did, but I don't. So these let Cauldron die. He's down to 1. And the thing is, he can't claim the firstborn or creature because he'll die. Judith. Okay, so you know, an argument for any one of these could be in effect, right? Heroic Intervention, just claim the firstborn's out though, because I mean honestly, Red Cap Malay would certainly be a consideration card because you can just rifle down their Mayhem Devils, right? But Domri's Ambush does give your creatures +1/+1. And any creature that you give +1/+1 in this deck, like Robber the Rich, Paradise Druid, anything except this will kill a Mayhem Devil. So I like the +1/+1. It gives more utility. Heroic Intervention is a strong consideration. Or even Harbinger, because okay, Hexproof gives you protect. Yeah, I mean, so honestly, any one of these cards, like anything, could be on the books. I think for Jund Sacrifice, if I look, okay, this is the wrong notebook. Okay. Well, I think I boarded out one Paradise Druid for this deck. I think Paradise Druid, a Shifting... I already did a Shifting Ceratops. Give it back. I did Heroic Intervention myself. And Embercleave. I think that was the lineup that I went with. Because you still have the Domri's Ambush to get rid of their crap, but at the same time you're protecting your crap as well. And then everything's just crap. the season to be jolly. Oh, what's up? Fa la 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 la. Alrighty then. Will the cat come out of the oven? Fa la la la. Forgotten God? Oh, I'm gonna forget you. I'm gonna forget you. Make you forget about Domri. He'll just sacrifice it. Create a food token. Yep, but also get +1/+1. Yep. Tis the season to be jolly. Oh wow, so you got all the combo pieces. The McDonald's deck. The combo meal. Cauldron Familiar. Which is lovely. Claim the first one. He got all of his combos in the first 8 cards. Every single combo meal. The combo meal. Oh, great. Butcher. Can we outchase him? That butcher will get bigger. Let's do it. Let's rock. He's got no cards in hand. Let's kill Gutter Bones. Remember, we got that in our hand for the butcher. Well, we did. So he can gain some life. Oh, it depends on our top deck. This is gonna be a close game. Claim the firstborn, not the day dog. That was, oh, if I would have like top deck a questing beast, lights out. Let's hide what we have. Oh, only we had Embercleave, questing beast, shifting ceratops. We're gonna hold this in our hand and act like we have something. We have nothing. It'd be fun to have nothing. Oh, so shifting ceratops, questing beast, another spellbreaker, double witch's oven. The rich. so lucky to top deck something. Oh, he's so lucky. Wow. Just about anything with trample. Alright, Heroic Intervention is hard in a matchup like this because you're trying to tap out. You really are. So here's what I'm thinking. Take out one of these, throw in Harbinger. But he doesn't have protection from black, he has hexproof. So he's not that good in this matchup. He doesn't have protection, he's got hexproof. So it just can't be the target of black spells. He's not gonna be a target with. Alright, my bad. You go back in. I think we board out one Heroic Intervention and slap an Embercleave. Because had we gotten an Embercleave in that match, game over. Decisions. We do go first, though. Ooh. Well, we have to keep it and pray that we get mana. Which we should. There's a 120% chance by the time turn 3 happens that we get it. I don't know how they do it. Witch's Oven, do it again. Alright, so we need mana here. They always get it. I just never understand it. We don't get mana. You're kidding me. Come on. How does Rakdos get more mana than we do? Alright, just let him do what he's gonna do. I mean, Rakdos, they have like 23 mana, 22 sometimes. He might just sacrifice it. Oh, he's gonna scry one. Okay, he's gonna sacrifice that. I mean, come on. Alright, there. Gosh. No. I just don't get it. Decks have, like, well, I ran Rakdos at 23. They run it at 22. So it's either 22 or 23. I just don't know how they get it. They get all their, like, I just don't understand how they get all the combo, like, it's like, it's sick. Alright, yeah, this is gonna be game. Yeah, we're still not gonna get mana. I mean, alright, good game. I can't do anything. I can't play the deck. Yikes. Okay, so the backstory to that, I didn't want to say anything. We actually play them at the Red Bull. Or or excuse me, we beat them outside the Red Bull. We were both pre-testing our decks. This person was giving me advice on in the Discords. So I just didn't want to say anything during the match. But they're actually a really cool person. But they only know me by my D-Boys moniker. And I only know them by that moniker. We don't know each other's real... He doesn't know Derek Roberts, and I don't know... Make sense? Okay, drop Paradise Druid. Alright, did we get Temur? Did we get it? Let me drop this. Drop it like that. Put one more human, and then cast this. Bro Spiral, but of course. Of course. Full-on attack with rage? Yes. You know what? He could play with Storm. He could wrap the board. I might draw an Embercleave. But we'll just, yeah. I'm either going to shoot him for 2 or draw a card off of this. Bonder's Incline. No, actually, I'm just going to hard cast. If he's playing with Storms, if he's playing with a sweeper, then that was a bad move. But if he's not, that was a good move. Okay, Wilderness Reclamation. So we got Reclamation. Okay, so let's bring this down just in case he decides to shoot this 1/1. So Lovestruck can't attack. We'll have another 1/1 on the board. And he could have Scourging Dragonfire in his hand. So this would be 9, 10, 11, 12. He could have Shark Typhoon in his hand. I'm going to put him on Shark Typhoon. He could have Nightpack in his hand as well, too. Nightpack Ambush off. Yep, sure. He might block this 2/1. If he does, it'll die. Because Domri, he's got an ambush. And, yeah, we're gonna make Edgeroll Innkeeper get buff. He's gonna get... No, actually, we don't. We're gonna make this get bigger. Yep. Alright. Your turn, sir.
Strange and magnificent world.
So our outs, Embercleave, Questing Beast,
Harness the elements.
Gruul Spellbreaker, Oh wait, everything untaps. I forgot. Never mind. Okay, so he did have the Scorching Dragonfire. I thought. Okay. Spiral. Oh, that's right. He's got Nisa, plus he's got Wilderness Reclamation. So he's got everything taps for 2, and then everything untaps. So he's got double the mana here, and then quadruple the mana here. So he's got 2, 4, 6, 8, but then they all untap. He's got 16 mana. Actually, no, I lied. He's got 20. He's got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Then they would all untap, and then you just repeat it. Well, isn't that a little bit of a fear? So this would be lethal if he can do anything about it. This would kill him. And in this case, he could have Nightpack Ambusher. He's saying good game, so he didn't have it. But do you see how like these Wilderness Reclamation decks are even turning into worse? So what we're seeing now is a new hybrid Wilderness Reclamation deck. One that features Nisa with Shark Typhoon. So they can drop like a 2020 Shark Typhoon flyer. And I believe that's what they were trying to do. So now, when you say the word TEMUR Reclamation, you now have to say what TEMUR Reclamation deck are they playing? Like, which one? Alright, because it's not the first time. We saw that yesterday on live stream. They were playing 4 colors. They just dropped into Fury Time Raveler. So they drop into Fury Time Raveler to stop your counter spells, then drop Nisa. We just killed them, but I figured that's what they're trying to do. Alright. Well, we got the matchup we wanted. We're going to hunt this deck. So he wants to play with Nightpack Ambushers. Alright. We'll play with Red Cap Melee. Deal 4 damage. Or ram through. Alright, let's do it. Alright, well that's not going to do anything for us, so we're going to mulligan back end. Keep this. Ooh. I don't think I edge. Kind of tough if they got edge rolling keeper. Right. Stomping ground into the plate tap. Again, all these rotate out. Call that the middle finger land. Alright, 2. Of course, that's for Nightpack Ambusher, right? Deals 4 damage. Spiral or not. So this is the hybrid Temur Rec deck with Nisa. So they're trying to bring out Nisa, double their mana through Nisa, then quadruple their mana with Temur Reclamation. And they missed their curve. Very odd. Shark Typhoon for 1, maybe block it. He can Ether Gust it. Oh, Shark Typhoon for 1. Alright. We got another one. See, I can send this with haste. But he can drop down Nightpack Ambusher in response. Let me just see what he's gonna do. We can actually drop down Embercleave. There's a lot that we can do here. Let's see how he's going to handle this. We could drop down Embercleave, or if he drops down Nightpack, we could just kill it with Red Cat Melee. Okay, he refuses to do that. So let's bring down Embercleave. At least if he counters it, it's mana that he... Oof. Put on this, because you can't Ether Gust this. You can't, because it's got protection from blue. So he's gonna Brazen Borrower that back. But that's fine, okay, because that's mana he did not spend on Nightpack Ambusher. Just that, okay. Because had he dropped Nightpack Ambusher in that situation, I don't cast Embercleave. I cast Red Cat Melee to kill it. Alright, it takes 2 damage, returns Bone Crusher to my hand. There's nothing he can do about this, because it's got protection from blue. You can't Ether Gust it once it's on the battlefield. You can't... You can't Brazen Borrow it. You can't even hit it with Expansion Explosion. But you can do it with Storm's Wrath. But we got another one with haste. And we have Questing Beast. So I prefer to hit him with Questing Beast, and then next turn drop down Shifting Ceratops. Because he takes an instant 4 raise, right? Down to 3. So yeah, notice we're constantly aggressive with that deck versus Temur Rec. We're constantly aggressive. It's a constant pressure. Not bad. Alright, let's see what we can do. We've had better hands. Bone Crusher, Spellbreaker, Embercleave, Paradise Druid, Questing Beast. Nope, not good enough. We need mana. Oh, whoa, Temur. Like, Temur? Temur? Sultai. Rakdos. Alright. So, Gross Spiral, Ether Gust. Let's see here. We're actually gonna bring this bad boy. He's in a Gross Spiral. Well, only takes 2. Robber of the Rich. And we're going to attack for 2. Attack with 2. Ooh, and we get a Mystical Dispute. Shark Typhoon for 1. Kill. We're still got Shark Typhoon. We can counter a spell, but if we embercleave, this is very interesting. If we embercleave a creature, he can kill the creature. Alright, what if you have him take the 4? If he's, we can counter nightpack ambusher is what I'm trying to say. Tapped out. Right? Well, they never untap out, right? Let's make that correction there. Alright, their turn. And that's what's so hard about the deck. They can make a board white play and then untap and counter. More shark. Go. We're dropping this because it's got hexproof. Turn. Haste. Domri to ambush that. Okay, no attacks. See, and they can tap all the mana that they want and then untap the count. So that's what makes the deck so brutal. So when you literally have that limitless mana, it we'll try the embercleave. Yeah, that's the thing with the deck. That they can board wipe you, then untap and counter you. Alright, so we beat it last game. This one, I don't know. I'm gonna lose. Counter spells. Yeah, we just have to eat the damage. And logically, there's no card in the deck that will win. Alright, so lost that first game. So I didn't see any nightpack ambushers in there, but I was boarding a shifting ceratops. Get rid of Domri's ambush, put in a ram throughs. I think we're good. Of course, we get no mana. Mulligan for days. Alright. So we have a Bone Crusher, Gruul Spellbreaker. Yep, let's just shoot it right now. Ether Gust really kill, because they're like counter spells almost for our deck, and it's just kind of crappy that the Ether Gusts are being main boarded because of Wilderness Reclamation, and other decks suffer because of it. It's always another Ether Gust. I don't know how they get it like that, because I don't. quantity. It's like a counter spell, pretty much. It's like what I'm trying to do. Does he have a double nightpack ambusher? Already Ether Gust us twice. Resolve that. I mean, they're basically playing like Simic Flash with Brazen Borrowers, Counterspell, Ether Gust. So TEMUR Rec can be 3 deck in one. And yeah, top decks up from the gods. Because that's his 3rd Ether Gust in 16 cards. That's all right. We'll give this trample. So we get rid of a nightpack ambusher. It is 20-5, but you cannot counter him out. Alright, we're just gonna come at him with this. So we don't want to sacrifice the questing beam. Make him block the Bone Crusher to this. All right. Again, they're never out of it. They never have a bad matchup. So. We'll try. But he's probably got Mystical Dispute. See, there's Simic Flash with red. Dang it. Alright, so we need to top deck Embercleave. Something. No Embercleave. Oh god. Alright, so we're gonna use a ram through. Now, if he's got expansion or explosion, he could copy up. Alright, well, this one, my friends, for the hunt on this one is over. They're playing Simic Flash really with red. Oof. Defeated. So versus TEMUR Rec, we're 1-1 for hunting for it. Now we'll jump to Ugin Monster. Just get a green mana. So mono green. He has to hit resolve. Alright. Playing Gruul. So things he could have is like Gruul Spellbreaker. Alright. So we're just gonna draw 4 here. Questing Beast, Domri's Ambush. In this spot. So he's got 3 stonecoil serpents. Alright, so we're gonna flush this out of our deck. So, like Hydroid Colossus, or he's pretty good. He's got protection from multicolor, so we'll just take the 7. Good.
Axiomatic structure of reality. Consider this a warning.
He could have embercleave. And that's what I'm thinking. How many creatures? He's got 1 creature. And that's what I'm thinking. He's got embercleave. Alright. So, versus a deck like that. Ether Gust is huge. Mystical Disputes, they don't have that value. But, like, Arbor Grazer does, and Nightpack Ambusher. Alright. So this can't kill Stonecoil Serpent because this Ugin exiles each converted mana cost extra less, that's 1 or more colors. So it has to be at least 1 or more colors. So we'll scry. And blossoms, alright. So we'll just pass the turn. Alright. Spellbreaker. Yep. Cultivate. You can bring out Bone Crusher Giant here at this spot. I noticed that he's getting a lot of red mana. I don't know what his mana base is, but I'm sure there's questions that wants to be played in there.
In this land, we are all connected. The land fights for us.
You could have embercleave. A lot of red mana. Pass the blockers, block that. But he could have embercleave right here at the spot. It's a good time to have it. Yep.
Do not assume I am fragile. I must seek comfort in the land.
Right, so here's the thing. Yeah, he can kill us next turn. Because even if we blow this off, yeah, he can kill us. Yep. A lot of red mana, though. I wonder what their mana base is. Alright, so we lose that battle. So Mystical Dispute would have been pretty good. Yeah, Mystical Dispute. Even Elder Gargroth isn't bad. Let's put in one Elder Gargroth. Got one of these. Put in another Elder Gargroth. There you go. It's an okay hand, but the hand doesn't have any ramp spells. Like, we'll keep it, but it doesn't have any ramp. Ramp. Try to find it. Nope. Toss like that. Shark typhoon. So for this deck to operate, it really needs its ramp spell. Another pellet collector. Jeez. Another mana. Boy. Okay, we'll drop this. Right, Again, we're gonna cough this up. We'll go with green. We just had to cough that up. And he could have us here.
Together, we will.
If he's got embercleave.
Be wary of the ground you walk on.
Doesn't have embercleave. So he's throwing the whole book at Nisa here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. We don't have enough to block it.
Fight on without me.
Let's see, 3. That's lethal. Yeah, like I said, Gruul is a really tough deck. Because it packs the speed. And we just did not get our rampers out. We had no ramp in this game. I think we had 1 cultivate, but this is that's kind of how the deck runs off of. It's like all or nothing. But I figured I'd give it a try. Ooh. Alright, so right now with the gold deck, here's what we're gonna do with it. Oops. Because we're not seeing a lot of that mono black. So we can board in Gravedigger again, or Return to Nature. And let's do... See, Gravedigger really shuts them off. But we'll do... Yeah, let's do Return to Nature. Right, because it kills... We're just not seeing a lot of that mono black anymore. Can I feel what I'm putting down? points. And keep this going. And of course we'd play mono black. Like, there's not enough mono black in the format. I boarded out versus mono black. Okay. So far it's Golgari. Each player mills 3 cards. Top 2 cards from land off. So it's Gruul versus... No. Well, so they're trying to manipulate their graveyard. I just can't... Let's actually double Robber the Rich. So we'll pull 2 off. So we pulled that guy off. Alright, we'll play with this guy. So Robber the Rich has been a big disruptor. Return target creature or land card from your graveyard to your hand. So there's going to be some type of figure out what this is. Well, what do we exile so far? Creeping Chill. We were just going to drop down Questing Beast and Lost Drop. So, I guess Grook's Harbinger's, I mean, it's black, right? He's playing a black Golgari. There's got to be something where he returns something from the graveyard to the battlefield. There has to be some mechanism in that. So I say shifting Ceratops takes a beating. We can put Garuk in there. Yeah, just run that. Just waiting on our opponent. I mean, it's not the worst hand. Edgeroll Innkeeper, Paradise Druid. You go turn 3 into Questing Beast off of Paradise Druid. Mulligan once. So those lands stay in the play, or will survive rotation, these temple lands. Alright, take damage, bring an Edgeroll Innkeeper. I don't know if they're going to reprint the pain lands, like these lands. Yeah, so this says at the beginning of your end step, if you gain 3 or more life this turn, return it from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Sacrifice it, draw it. Definitely has a graveyard mechanism. I don't know what it is. Noxious Grasp, he could put inside a board to kill a creature. Kill a green creature. Oh. bring this down off the battlefield. We're just gonna attack with this. He might double block it, but we have embercleave. And this will kill. Questing Beast won't even take a damage. It's got double strike, so it'll hit the one creature, and you literally have to block with 3 creatures just to even deal damage to Questing Beast. Go. All right, so it's no mana. All right, so. Good hand. I wouldn't want to give it up. Keep 6. Oh, this is so tough. Paradise Druids, I guess, gotta go in the bin, right? Kind of always tells you that they're playing with probably don't sacrifice, I guess. Oh, we get to go to goose ourselves. Yep, Joan sacrifice. As soon as I poured out. Alright, and that's a trade I'm making because I get the bird. Quadrant familiar, so all he's missing is Witch's Oven. He's gonna do 1 damage to my 1/1. Right. So that's that. Boarding Domri's ambush. Alright, just waiting on our opponent. Down. Cauldron Familiar. Alright, 2 gooses and a cat. Alright, we'll take 1. Down to 18. We're gonna give this +1/+1. Grasp. Right, attacks for 4. Down to 14. Alright, well. No point in bringing this out, or there's a die. Alright, so they got their McDonald's deck. They got our other combo meals. They got Trail of Crumbs, Man Devil, Cauldron. The only thing they're missing is a Witch's Oven at this point. Soup. Double Cauldron, double cheeseburger, side of fries, milkshake. Let's get the Witches up. Well, let's kill that. I gotta let that happen there. Alright. Let's hold that. Let's go ahead and attack for 5. Innkeeper. We can shoot a goose, but if he brings down a Woe Strider, we want to shoot that instead. So unfortunately, we'll have to let this pass. Okay, now we shoot the bird. Well, actually, you know what? Let's wait to see, because he might actually just blow one of these food tokens and draw a card and draw into something. I'm assuming that's what he's gonna do. Yep. And draws right into a Corvold. Curse King. Draws right into it. So literally just got all his combo pieces. I think that's going to be pretty much close to being game. Right, because he has every combo mill, right? He's got, yeah. He's got every combo in the deck. Alright, that's why I call it the McDonald's deck. Alright. So we'll take 1. There's not much hope here. So we'll attack for this. You know, it takes 12. But if you look at what he has in his hand, so you may look at the top card of your library at any time. You may play lands and cast spells from the top of your library. But you can sacrifice 10 permanents. Each opponent loses 10 life. Actually, maybe I should take that damage. Okay, left is Curse King, okay. So, 7, 8 to 4. He can blow up the cat. Sacrifice it again. Make it. So 6 to 6. Yeah, I mean. Okay, yeah, so we got this, I think. See, if you shoot this for 2... block with a bird. If you shoot Corval for 2, literally it'll block as an 8 or as an 8/6. So he's gonna block with everything. So see how this won't die immediately. Yeah, those cat sacrifice decks. Not the biggest phone. All right. Well, should we enter the lion's den yet again? Quick. Alright, we'll play first, and nothing but land and edge roll innkeeper. Oh, I'll have to mulligan that hand, and nothing but land. Well, we'll have to keep this one, right? Put down that. No. They're like, you must have land. Like, you will have land. Okay. So I'm gonna guess mono green. No blocks. This is where they bring down the energy. Okay, so before that scavenging ooze gets out of, because we're just gonna bash versus each other. Let's just kill that. So he'll get his love struck beast down on the battlefield first. So it becomes a 3/3 if you pay 4. He might have Primal Might, where target creature gets +X and fights. Yep. Yeah, bring down 1/4/3. Pass a turn. And then you have this spot that you have like Yorvo, Questing Beast, Vivian Arcbow. Or just cast a Love Struck Beast. You can have a Pelt Collector in his hand for his 1/1. So we're just gonna put +1 and pass a turn. Because if he does drop a 1/1, we can just kill it. Like that, like what I said. Oh, collector. And for his attacks. Shoot the Pelt Collector. So he can't attack with this. Because you have to have a 1/1. Alright, we're getting nothing but mana here. So, anything but mana. Right here we could use Domri's Ambush, we could use Questing Beast, Shifting Ceratops, Embercleave. Now it doesn't matter. Yeah, I just want mana. Alright. Let him. Yeah, we don't have Embercleave. We just kept on getting the whole game. You can tell the shuffler were just trying to feed us mana, like the whole game. Just like mana, even on our mulligans. So we didn't. Good game. For this matchup, it said Domri's. Well, actually, so I'll play with Domri's Ambush. I'll take out one of these, and board in 2 ram throughs. And I think I take out an Embercleave and board in a ram through, right? Play first. So we have nothing, all land and no land. Yeah, I'm not liking that. Nice land. Or excuse me, Paradise Druid. Now, see, if he brings down Wall Truck Beast next turn, we can just kill it. Yep. All right. Taking some multicolor. Well, yeah, we can kill him. Yep. Alright, so Gruul versus Mono Green. They won game 1, we won game 2. So he's on the play game 3. And that's crappy. Okay, here we go. It's gonna be one of these. Yeah. Okay, so the game's pretty much gonna be over with. I mean, it's not even gonna be a game now. This is 3/3. It's a pretty good card. Yeah, 3/3 for a 2-dropper. I mean, that's pretty good. Like I said, do I think we're gonna win? No. We mulligan twice. We won second. So we're behind a turn and we have a bunch of cards. If we pull it off, I don't know. But we'll see. Now the only thing is, you got 2 mana, and that's some mono green decks. They run like 22 mana. That's the only thing that can save us. It's the only saving grace here. And he's got to be like screaming for a mana here at this point. Yeah. I don't know if I'd chalk that up to like a big win there. He didn't get to really play with his deck at full capacity. Shall we enter the lion's den again? But yeah. Let's see. Alright. Be on the play. It's a good hand. If we had 1 red mana, it's a good hand. But if we're locked out of our red, it's a horrible hand. I mean... guess we get rid of Gruul Spellbreaker. We'll just drop down the Temple of Abandon. 1. Yeah, I mean, we can't... We need mana. I mean, we can't. It's unfortunate that we have to scry down the quests. We're still hammer lock for mana here. Well, we'll cast Edgewall Innkeeper. I mean, we could have done Robber the Rich, took a card off the top of the library. Yeah, it's gonna be one of those games. All right. Yep. So I guess we're gonna be playing Is It Flash? Yeah, I mean, we're not gonna attack Is It Private Creature with Flash. So we've had it past 2 turns now. We're still not gonna attack. I mean, if we get a mana, we might still be in the game. We did that just to scry. I mean, yeah. I mean, okay. So, I mean, I could... Okay, so it's 3 turns that we're casting. So, it's 3. That's 4. We're not going to attack because they have flash. I mean, they should have flash in this deck, right? That's the way it's constructed. I'll tackle one of these. So, alright. So, can we... Alright, so we... Alright, so after tapping 4 turns, we get a mana. I think had we get mana, this game would have been over a long time ago. But so with this Drake, its power is equal to the number of sorcery or instant cards they have in their graveyard, basically. Yep. Alright, we're gonna drop another one of these ones. Yeah, this game would have been over. But so that's a 7/4 because he's got 7 instant and sorcery cards in his graveyard. So this can't be countered. No, we'll try it. Yeah, it's just we passed 4 turns, so we lost. You can't. But good game. Yeah, we were on mana for two mana for 5 turns. can't. Alright. That being said, we almost won. So I'd say a Domri's ambush can come in for a shifting ceratops. Let me just play it like that. Hopefully we just... Really? Really? Alright. So we have 2 robbers, Paradise Druid, Questing Beast. Really? Alright. So, alright, the only thing we have going is the Paradise Druid. Alright, so we have to lean heavily on the Paradise Druid. Now, if I'm my opponent and I see this, I instantly kill this Paradise Druid the moment I can. Yeah, man, this is... Because I'm going to see my opponent is locked out of half their deck. Like, I'm going to notice that. So I noticed game 1, they didn't get mana. This game, they're locked out of their other deck. So I would Yep, and that's exactly what he does. I mean, we have no choice. We can only get what the shuffler gives us, right? I can't mulligan 10 times. He's gonna off. Pretty cool card. Yep. And we're locked out of our color. So big advantage to him both games. We had a 2-lander for 5 turns, and then this game he can't play with half of that. Yep, and that still remains. I just counter if I was him. And he gets prowess until the end of turn, so we can't even attack. Questing Beast, pass a turn. And prowess is whenever you cast a non-creature spell, it gets +1/+1 till end of turn. Alright, so we get red, finally. But we've bought him enough time where, like, Brazen Barber, Ether Gun, I mean, yeah, so we'll let that resolve. We'll take that action and put it on top. Can't attack. We'll attempt to cast it. So this game is unplayable. Alright, so we'll hit that. card. It's a land. He's down to 9. So... Yep. Yeah, we couldn't play our hand. Well, let me not. Let me just... Yep. Yeah, I mean, had we been able to play our deck, I think these would be 2 easy wins here. But we couldn't play our deck. The shuffler is like, nope. But we'll let him do his thing. All right.
have a plan. Really should have seen that coming.
Alright. So bant control. They could have a board wipe, but you know, next turn. But that wouldn't really matter because we have another one. And Gruul spellbreaker. So I think this is gonna be a lock. Yep. So let's see here. Probably take out a domri for another shifting ceratops. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. It you know, bant doesn't really give this deck too many problems. I mean, it does occasionally, but I just think it's gotten to the point where all these decks are kind of too predictable now. Because you're like, are they going to Ether Gust or Brazen Borrower, right? If they don't, then but that's an odd hand. I'll strangely keep this. Yeah, I'm gonna scry instead of bring this down. Okay, it's a mana. Take it. And these are the hands that scare you a little bit because it's slow. And they can do their whole growth spiral. Yep. Euro Titan. Yeah, let's just drop the Gruul spellbreaker. If he Ether Gusts it, goes spiral. So he's trying to trigger as much as he can. Give it haste. Slide in there for a good 4. Elspeth Conqueror's Death. We can win with that. Questing Beast. Drop down another questing beast. another shot at Euro Titan. So he's going to be able to get out Euro Titan. The only plus to this is that he's going to have to exile one of his 1 Euro Titans and bring out Euro Titans. Or just do that.
I've got time.
So what we could use here is a Domri's ambush. Okay. He's gonna block the Euro Titan. That'll die. Dream Trawler.
Here goes nothing.
Suit at Ether Gust. Yeah, we have to kill Fury. Not looking good.
This is hardly my worst defeat.
Yeah, when you see all these lands, you don't want to go into the late game with these control decks. Because there's really not much you can do after that.
Suppose that's how it was meant to happen.
Oh, where do you live at? Right. I forget where you live at. Stomp this game. Let's just call this one. I'll just say good game. Well, we're not totally out of it, but we kind of are. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, Double Masters really doesn't cost 300. That's just what people are charging. I mean, typically those premium packs from distributors are like, Modern Masters 25, which was like, what was it, 2015. They were charging people like 150 for that. And I can't imagine that Double Masters would be much more expensive than that. They might charge like maybe 175 or something, and stores are jacking it for $300. So people will like blame Wizards, but it's the stores jacking up the price. Alright. Oh, Paradise Dude. Well, so that's where you just say good game. Going to game 3. Tina. I mean, Grafdigger's Cage could be played in this matchup because Euro Titan. Heroic Intervention can be played for board wipes. So it's... I think that we'll just take out Domri's Ambush. I don't know if we're going to beat him with Embercleave, right? It's just going to be straight up creatures. Yeah, we gotta have fast. Yeah, you don't want to go like in a turn 9 or turn 10 with these decks. Yeah, log in. Alright, we'll try. Robber the Rich. Love that. Then probably when you play Robber turn 2, you can kind of choke off your Lovestruck Beast. But Robber can do damage. Spiral. Let's drop a 1/1 right here. Actually, I'm going to use his own Growth Spiral. Yep. Alright, Robber's did his job. Robber's done 4 damage, he's ripped off a Growth Spiral, he's ripped off a land. He might return our 1/1 though.
Don't worry, I got it.
He might do that. Alright, Robber rips another land.
Now what?
If you think about how powerful Aldrain was still after all the banning he's had, like questing beasts from Aldrain, so is Robber, so is Lovestruck, so is Bone Crusher. Yep, I think we can move around the Shatter. Or, yeah, it doesn't happen. He's just trying to put as much stuff in his graveyard as possible to get that Euro Titan out. Let's see if we can hit him for 11, 5, 9, 11. We can hit him for 11. But let's wait till next turn. Oh, we rip off its fury. I wish I could have played that. So next turn we can tap with Rob. If he brings out Euro Titan, yeah, we could have tagged with Robber the Rich and then drop down. The game's over, but we could have dropped down the Fury Time Raveler and bounce his own Euro Titan. And we just have too many hasters. It wasn't a bad top deck. Yeah, I'm always scared of the board wipes and stuff like that. I like to keep if you have shifting Ceratops in your hand, I don't like to drop it the first thing, just because they can Elspeth, Convert, Death it, or just shatter the board. Alright, so we're playing what, number 9? Did I read that right? Is that 19? No, it's 9. Okay. Well, 19. Well. Okay, our mana. I guess we'll keep it. Not the way you want to start. Alright. Oh, well, let's drop that. Maybe he's got something better than we don't. Come on, give me a creature. Oh, it's a land. He's got another one. Yeah, none of these trades I like to make. But, like, we didn't get a good hand here. Like, it was pretty crappy. No blocks. Yeah, it's a little too late. Our hand was just garbage. Straight up garbage. So right here, all he needs is like a primal might.
Civilization has crept too far. Tear it down. My, how you've grown.
Yeah, and this gets trample. You can't block that. Stealth. Yeah, that was a trash one. Alright. Just 5 kill spells. Six kill spells. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, mono green's tough, but you can't have crap hands like that. Oh my god. Alright, so... Alright, we'll have to try and move around. I'm literally gonna have to drop down Paradise Druid, so I can't play with Robber on the Ridge because I can't trust the mana base. Yeah, yeah, I mean, these are easy wins. I can't play my deck. I literally cannot play with my deck. Alright, I just don't know how mono green and mono black and Rakdos outbeat us in land. I just don't understand it. They're running less land and getting more of it. Like, even with, like, Paradise Druid, they're still always behind. And see, when you just pass that one little turn, you see the big difference? We could be the one with the questing beast on the battlefield, and like, it just... Look, I don't know how mono green is almost doubling us in mana base. I just don't understand it. Because you can't really play it with your deck. But when you can play with the Gruul, it's there. It's just... Yeah, and you just cannot be a turn or two behind it with these decks. So, I can't even block with Paradise Druid because we don't even have red mana. I mean, we have one. A little too late for everything. I'll let him play his turn out, but we're not even gonna do anything. These are just two trash games. Complete trash. I mean, our hands are getting so trash. I just don't get it. How can a 22 land deck... I mean, we've seen mono red outchase us. What are they playing with? Like 17, 18, 20 max? I might just have to just... I mean, if we're gonna run off a low mana base all the time, I might just have to do Pelt Collectors all the way through. Because at least we can hit a turn 2 Paradise Druid, and at least our Pelt Collector becomes a 2/2. Yeah, this doesn't happen to me in real life. Like, cause you think about it, 24 land, it never there's games where I play, I'm like to my opponent, I'm like, oh god, that sucks. You know what I mean? But it doesn't happen like every 2 to 3 games. Like, it's not that bad. It's not, real life isn't like that. I don't know. So we'll see. And see, this is why like you like Central Innkeeper, because you can draw. So you think with all the drawing that we do in Paradise Druid, there's no way you can get screwed on mana. Like, so instead of drawing a card right now, which is better than what Pelt Collector is going to do for us, I mean, don't get me wrong, Pelt Collector's good, but he's not good as Edge Rolling Keeper. Yeah, I don't know why Gruul. If I play mono, if I play test Rakdos, I don't get screwed that often. Like, you get normal. You know, you get normalcy, maybe 1 every 8 games or something. When I play mono green, it doesn't. I don't know what it is. I mean, it's just this deck. And the sad part is, if there's any creature deck that's going to beat these control decks, it's going to be Gruul. Like, that's the deck that's going to do it. I mean, really, you can make the argument that you shouldn't even have a Paradise Druid in the deck. There should be no need. think he's dead, right? Yeah. Unless he's got Ether Gusts. Which, you know, he's good. I mean, the only thing Pelt Collector does do is give you a lower curve. I mean, or like a lower creature curve. But I'd rather draw the card. Especially with this deck, yeah. Because like realistically, if you have like if this is Edgewall Innkeeper, you drop this, and then you can just drop this next turn, draw a card, and you don't have to worry about this becoming a 2/2 because this comes into play. So that's like the. Yeah, with all the draw that we have in the deck,
I know,
there's
my
no
responsibility. That's more like it.
But
I've got it.
I guess we can attack for a turn, the Fellstruck Beast. Like, to me, Pelt Collector is better in a more aggro roll deck. If that makes sense.
We will meet again.
Okay, Brazen Borrower. Do we want to put that on top? Yeah, I mean, if I had Pelt Collector or Edgewall Innkeeper, I'd do it, but decline. So, try to drop a cluster here, but they always have Ether Dust in their hand like for days. Conqueror's death. Yeah, let's see here. So, no mana. Gust, really? How many has he played? Is that his last? I'm just out. But yeah, Pelt Collector. Like if you're running those 2/2, like those riders for 2 mana, like those 2/2s. Yeah, Pelt Collector's good in that, but in this deck, where it's kind of like between aggro and mid-range, Pelt Collector can actually be more devastating, because it really kills Lovestruck Beast. Realistically, honest opinion, you shouldn't have to play with Paradise Druids. You should have both Pelt Collectors and Edgewall Keepers in the deck. Playing versus so Robert will start using Neurotype Alright, so here's the question. Does he have Gross Spiral? Alright. Down to 6. So Robert's done his job. So, he needs a board wipe. Elspeth's Conqueror's death isn't good enough. So you gotta... if we get a mana, if we don't, I was gonna say we could play Shifting Ceratops, and then... Alright, so... let's do it this way. Because we could just slid in there with shifting ceratops. Elspeth Conqueror's Death would buy him an extra turn. He's got 5 cards in his library or his graveyard, so he needs one more for a Euro Titan. Buy him. Just got a mana. The game would be over because we could send this in with haste. Alright, okay, so he can't cast he can't cast Euro Titan. He can't. So Elspeth Conqueror's Death doesn't save him. He has to get another board wipe. I mean, I hate to say this, but even a Brazen Borrower won't help him, and Ether Gust won't help. A Dream Trawler won't help him. I mean, a Growth Spiral would put something into a graveyard. Casting Euro Titan.
Let's slow this down. I'll protect you.
He just didn't have too many outs. You know, mathematically, there were. And he was just fortunate we didn't even get that land either. This is very fortunate, so. He played it the best he could. Yeah, when a control player is sitting there, they're trying to think of their outs. Like, okay, if I draw a card, what are the odds that this will happen? Or what are the... But... So, we took out the Edgewall Innkeepers and we put in Pellet Collectors. But honestly, Edgewall's better. Because you get to draw cards off your adventure creatures. But we'll try it with Pelt. It's a little awkward in the deck. Just a little awkward. Yeah, and I'd rather have the card draw of Edgewall. He could have nightpack ambusher, so see, like right there, if you had Edgewall Innkeeper, you just hard cast it, draw the card, kind of move on with your life. This, slow down significantly. At least if they counter it, you draw a card. Alright. Draw 2, get a 2. Alright, and guess we just crusher it. But honestly, Q, you should be able to play both Pelt Collector and Edgewall. You shouldn't have to play with Paradise Druid. You really should. Like that's really the answer, because then you get the best of both worlds. You get like a little bit more aggro, and then you get the Edgewall Innkeeper. Like that's really the answer. Like if I was playing this deck in real life, I would not have Paradise Druid in the deck. Like with 24 land, I wouldn't. Because I'd say, okay, we have Edgewall Innkeeper, we're going to be drawing cards off Edgewall Innkeeper. Pelt Collector can give us in the aggro game a little bit. We even have a land Bonder's Enclave that, you know, if you have a creature 4 greater, you can tap and draw a card. So I'm not even going to be thinking about Paradise Druid. And I guess that's the real scary answer. Oh, he was flashing. Yep, 5 pelt. Yeah, and I believe in your build, your Gruul build, that Pelt Collector is better, right? Because you're focused more on the early aggro game, whereas I'm kind of more focused on like more of the mid-range. Well, when I submitted my deck list for the Red Bull, there was no option for Gruul mid-range. I submitted Gruul aggro, and then MTG Goldfish. If you place in the top like 250 in a tournament that size, they'll publish your deck, I guess. So when they publish my deck, Goldfish published it as Gruul mid-range. But at the Red Bull, I had to submit. Like, see how we missed the land drop right there? You see that? Like, we could have just casted Shifting Ceratops, instant speed. That's what I'm talking about. Like, if the mana was utterly consistent at all, you don't have to really play both Pelt Collector. See, like, he wouldn't be able to counter shift. The game would be over, right? So that's the difference. I mean, just that right there is a great example. I mean, I don't know how they can have more Wilderness Reclamations if we have mana. It's just like, I mean, it's like, you can't make this up. It's like they do. And it's something that needs to be fixed. They literally have as many Wilderness Reclamations as we do mana base, like mana. Like, and that's pathetic. I mean, it's like, that's... Yeah, and right there we would have won the game. Yeah, all we needed was 1 mana. So that's the difference between winning and losing. Just that right there. So that's horrible. I mean, we choke a game away to... I don't know if he's playing with nightpack ambushers or not. But yeah, it's just you choke away a game. I mean, that should have been a game 1 victory. With Shifting Ceratops, but the mana base, I mean, the mana just got awful. I mean... At 355. But yeah, the answer is you should be able to run both. You should be able to run both Pelt Collector and Edgewall Innkeeper. I mean, we could play test it with a Paradise Druid out in 25 land, but that's kind of crazy. 25, because 25 land, that's when you start to get into like control territory. We'll run. I mean, the real answer is you don't play with Paradise Druid. You play with both Pelt Collector and Paradise or Edgewall Innkeeper. In fact, the answer is really in this deck. You play with Rimrock Knight. yeah, how you run your Gruul deck, yeah, Pel Collector is a better one. So we're playing against Simic Flash.
Seek shelter in my stewardship. Behold, nature's true power.
Okay. Oh, now we're having... Yeah, we're getting a lot of stuff, huh?
I must go. You know what? Yeah, I was gonna just hold him there. So he passes nightpack ambusher. Well, for nightpack ambusher, you want to run ram through because it's instant speed. All right. Not that great of a hand, but we'll keep it. Yeah, he didn't raise the bar of that back. No thank you for that. Still with 25 land, we're getting... God. Alright. Yeah, what's up with the shuffle? Alright, so... This can't be countered. He's already using the Ether Gust. Wow, we're still with 25 mana, huh? Okay, we'll take it. Still no mana at 25, okay. Nightpack Ambusher, no. Nisa, who shakes that load.
We will not fail. Rise, my elemental friend.
I mean, he can counter it, but he's got to tap out to do it. And we don't really care about Nisa at this point. Still, only 5 mana. Okay. Or still only 4. I don't know where this makes sense. I don't know. Yeah,
I cannot believe we have 25 land in the deck and we're still stuck. I don't know. The shuffler just wants us stuck at 4. Or 3 or 4. I just like. How do you have 25 land? This is dicey. Because these are 2 games that should have been over with. Last game and this one. Like, they should have been over. Decline. Yeah, but this game should be over. We needed a 5th mana. I just cannot believe we're running 25 mana in a Gruul deck. And we're still getting mana horse.
Harness the
How is that
elements.
possible? Okay, there we go. Let's play like that. I see you, Q. Alright, so here we go. Yep. All right. Take off the land. And that's a tough decision. So. Now it's understandable to understand why he's not getting land, because like Robert took 2 of them. And I don't know. It's the magical stuck on 4 mana first. Double pack. Nightpack ambusher, I'll take that. Alright. Bone crusher's fine. Ether Gust, my Robber of the Rich. See, this deck, you really need that 4 and 5 spot. And if you lack it, but if this deck gets it, but I've yet to see a Gruul list with 25 land. That registered anything well. Because now that we're playing with 25 land, that Keld card becomes a little valuable now. Right? Alright. I'll play first. We'll do this first. Abandon. Put the land down. That guy down.
damage this battlefield. Alright. Nope, we'll take that all the way. Yeah, we're just getting flooded. Now, here's the deadly part. If he has embercleave, Edgewell Innkeeper or Lovestruck Beast. Don't get either. Let me try going for the win. Oh. Boo. Good game. Yeah, I don't know if I like that 25. I don't know. 5 land. Take a land out. And shifting Ceratops, and board in red cat melee. It's obvious. They got an embercleave, put in a red cat melee. Okay, Paradise Druid, shifting Ceratops, embercleave. Oh yeah, red cat melee. There you go. Oh, that 25 lane is screwing me up. Yeah, I don't like it. Targets. Obviously, we're not going to embercleave this because he can just blow it up for 2. Alright, a Paradise Druid. Alright, so that was a big bluff. There's our one little forest. One little land.
I don't know, they'll have to figure that out. I think once they figure out the shuffler a little bit better,
As I say that. Alright. Shuffler's like, I can hear you, buddy. I can hear you. Alright, Robert kinda did the job. gotta hope he doesn't have embercleave. I guess I'll take it. If he's got one kill spell, he didn't kill me. Nope, just have two slide up in there. Yep. Good game. Good games. So I think we take out that forest. We go grab that druid. Slide it right up in there. Yep. We could take out one graph digger and one domri and put in claim. I think that's enough removal. In theory, that should work. MTG assist. What is that? Like the? What are you talking about? Like where they do the lands? Like they suggest. Here. Okay, so it's like a separate website. I never heard of it before. Oh, he's got to tap that, right? Ouch. Give us something good. Ooh, he had to sacrifice a black blade plus this. Check that. Ouch.
So what's it do? Just like suggest creatures or suggest lands, or is it just It's called MTG. Oh, okay. This thing, pay 2, gets an indestructible on turn. What else are we gonna pull off the top of his library? Ooh, some pretty good pieces. Robber of the Rich has been really fantastic. Do we want to lose Robber? Nuts. Who cares? He wants to discard a card. Cast this out. Gideon Blackblade.
Gideon Jura, at your service. I will lend you my strength.
Yeah, we'll just take the 4 from this guy. Oh, another robber. Okay. Yeah, it seems kind of cool.
Got that dog. Bring out another 1/1. Sure. Attacks. Attack with him because we're not gonna block with him, but slap him damage, get him down to 17. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. This is gonna be a hard game. There's some control player out there going, board wipe. All you need is shatter the sky. That's all you need. Oh, we're drawing all of our weenie creatures. I'm just really just waiting for embercleave. I'm ripping off 3 cards off the top of his. Come on, give me a creature. Yeah, glass casket. Yeah, all you have to do is... Yeah, it doesn't matter. All you have to do is sacrifice this to give that... Yeah. I just had to outrob her religion. And here we go. How hard is he holding these? So, we're just looking for a creature with an adventure spell, or... Embercleave... What does it say? When it dies, okay, return to the battlefield as an aura enchantment with an enchant creature you control. Alright, so... Actually, I should have cast this for its non-adventure spell. Alright, so we'll both die. He'll just take one. Yep. I didn't see that under the mutate ability. Right. we can eat 4. So I can block 5. Oh, that doesn't matter. Block that to that. Yep. I should have done that a lot differently. Done that a lot. So we're playing against white. It's been a long. This is a long game. We're on turn. We reach 7. So. Yeah, it's like turn 12 or 15. So he just doing this. It's question beast will die. This has first double strike. And we get 1 in return. Yeah, that was a big one. Now, he can block with a million, it'll die. I forgot about that. Where's that enchantment at? Like, I don't know. They should really show that. Battlefield, it's an aura enchantment with an enchantment. It should show that. Yeah, because where's the enchantment? So it says, when this dies, return it to the battlefield. It's an aura enchantment with enchant creature you control. It's not showing... Okay, it's showing it's enchanted there. Okay. I'll just misplay by Alright, we'll go on to game 3. What a game. Alright. Ugh. Go to a game 3 of that. Okay. I mean, I can put in ram through. Even like claim the firstborn would have been good there. But I'll just play like that. That's ugly. Alright. It's gonna be an indestructible attire. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of indestructible creatures. That's for sure. It's gonna be another one of these games. He's got to tap 2 for that indestructible, though. Is there another glass casket? Alright, I'm literally gonna have to do this. I'm gonna have to double burn it. Alright, and we're back at the beginning.
4/4. How many creatures? Okay. All right. You can regenerate this. Yeah, I normally I would wait for a ram through. Or something. It's just this game is dragging forever. Like I feel like it's like a controlled matchup or something. Well, actually, it's his timer that's down. Is there any other creatures left on this board? Yep. Yeah, I'm waiting for it. Usually I would wait for an embercleave. It's just this match is just dragging. I don't know if it's because they're taking a long time to make a decision, or if it's just indestructible, or it's just like, maybe it's me. I mean... Well, there's embercleave. Alright, so I'm just gonna attack with it. I mean, honestly, a Primal Might would end the game. I feel like each phase is like just monotonous. So anyway, if he has a Primal Might, he could just rack it up on his creature. Just one card out. Alright. Alright guys, well I think it's about that time. I've gone far beyond what I wanted to do here. But wait guys, yeah, like I said, thank you for following. Also, if you said you want to subscribe, go ahead and do that. Feel free to subscribe. And thank you. Until next time, I'm going to end the stream. And thanks for all those that were in the chat. Alright, until next video. Thank you for watching. Have a good day.